Okay, hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Knight Cookie, bringing you back some more Reverse 999.
One, two, three, four.
Oh, that was right there. So this is just stop the small riot.
As I see it,
That cost you a little extra. Bungie, no! Give me it back. This should be fine, right, God? Where was the bodyguard? Say hello. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some...
What am I low on? More. Shabadanti. Freaking hell. I guess I was hard focused on dust. I wasn't paying attention to my Shabadanti.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen. I can see clearly. This is the gift well prepared for you. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Also, I finished this, but I'm glad they freaking changed this. They added this, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember the last time, and it was a pain in the ass. It should be in a lot of trouble. But yeah, new antidote. I don't know. And I haven't started it yet, and you do that though. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be added on, but I still want to do it before it gets added on. The Knight's Virtue. A knight. In days of yore, there was one such knight. The drizzle, which had fallen for several days without end, stopped just before dark. Our horseshoes set against the wet earth and moss. Dense branches obscured the sky. Occasionally, pheasants and turtle doves sweep across the trail ahead. This is Pine Point Forest. Arriving here means their trip is nearing its end.
Stop!
Company halt! We'll make camp here today. According to the dictates of our orders, there is no need there's no need to fast today. The deer that Sir Ronald hunted can be taken out and roasted. Happy News arrived from outside. Only in one corner is there deep silence. There, a figure sits spawn. It is Sir Ronald, the leader of the band, and his majestic Traumagnes, most trusted defender, soon to be named the Margrave of Britannia, to serve as their paramount lord and ruler. Sir Ronald, we expect to arrive at the castle on the morrow. But sire, if you worry about an ambush, we might continue under the cover of darkness in order to arrive earlier. You know, in the eyes of many in Britannia, your head is now worth more than its weight in gold. The seemingly downcast youth raised seriously. No, Sir Gunnar, you mistake me. I'm sinking. What should I say if we were to find a deer without any eyes? Because your alarm's Gunnar, who shakes his head slowly. I have no idea. Sire, enough of these jokes of yours. As for deer, the buck you hunted will soon be prepared. Unless you wish to continue eating only bread and beans, I suggest you join us and have some. Dusk is falling. The nights cut down a few feet are near their camp, and the damp weather, only their dry and oily hardwood is sufficient for starting a fire. Flames leap up, casting a warm orange glow. A young knight in their company brings over the prepared venison. I have marinated the meat the best I could in our circuses. If we had fennel and cardamom, we might sprinkle some of it while it's roasted. The heat will bring it out the flavor nicely.
Of course.
Of course, the spices would be black pepper and cumin. But such extravagance will probably taste the likes of those spices again when His Majesty deigns to celebrate with us. A knight screwed the meat at an angle over the fire pan. The buck fat is rich and heavy. As time passes, it melts in the heat, releasing a wonderful aroma. My lord, look at how the fat is dripping. I can't even remember the last time I had fresh meat. This morning. This morning?
Yes.
Did our Lord not transform bread and wine into flesh and blood? Tis true, our morning meal was not the Holy Community, but it is unlimited bread can serve as feeding vessel for our Lord, and must certainly be the equal of eating venison. A brief, eerie silence followed, only to be broken with a scoff. Shall I laugh now or wait until after the Cardinal has our head on the pike? If I have offended, then I beg your pardon. But let me ask a new question.
Please.
Yes, my Lord Margrave. I've told not less than 13 jokes today, but I must imagine at least one of them was clever. Tell me then, why has no one laughed? Sir Ronald, I swear that pun about the deer was the wittiest I ever heard. It's only that in the moment I forgot to laugh. I'm afraid I didn't quite catch the meaning of the joke you made about unleavened bread. If that's so, the Cardinal will be busy in the evening, sir. If you're going that the bread of our coming becomes flesh, so then our bite bread has morning could only become meat. If our Lord dines, it deem it so. It is a little blasphemous, I must admit.
It's ridiculous.
Devil take you, Ronald. Those jokes of yours are not funny. I've heard repeatedly 1,000 times, so still yet not become does not become the truth. Even if you've told 40 jokes, not a one will be funny. General, I think. Apologies. General, I think you must not understand the word diligence. As the proverb says, practice is perfect. Anything if pursued persistently, will surely lead to success. Rather than discussing the definition of diligence, I would prefer you not turn yourself into a joke. Many small streams make a river. Nice, is there anyone here capable of telling some half-wise he's a joke to or his Lord Ronald? Roland? Why did I say Ronald? Must be still a bit half asleep. I'm reading Roland. I have one. This was the first instance of the Cosmic Night Festival. The Comic Night Festival. Born on the night in the 8th century as feast among the band of true companions. I did not hit the scroll wheel. Among a band of true companions. Each among them had come with different backgrounds and held various positions, but there's no doubt they could serve as excellent judges. After all, its sense of humor doesn't need to be taught. It precedes any role and structure. The only truth is humor is what makes one laugh. As I finishes the joke, and there starts the next. And on it goes until at last a sprinkle of fennel is scattered over the venison, forming a mouth-watering aroma of citrus and pine gum. The meal is ready. The edges of the meat are charred brown and sizzling with grease. The young knight turns chef for the evening and smears fresh wild honey on the meat. My turn. Oh, but if only if we had a pound of Roquefort cheese. Yet the savory aroma of roasted meat serves as more than enough. He swallows his piece with a satisfied gulp. Unlike the rest of you, I will tell a proper joke with some theatrical flair, where I shall take on the dramatic persona of one among us. The joke may not be for everyone's taste. I will use it to express admiration and praise for a true worthy hero. Then, in a booming practical voice, we get the joke. There was once a knight who was both true and faithful, whose great deeds much envy provoked. But there others would boast, his friends were most grateful, that the worst of his faults were his jokes. I speak, of course, of myself, Roland, your liege on the eve of our arrival in Britain. For soon I will be named. Dead they are. An arrow.
Oh,
An arrow has pierced through your young knight's throat. His light fades from his eyes as his eyes fall to the ground.
Watch out!
We're under attack!
The sword is drawn.
Nice. To your swords! Avenge our comrade! make sure my cover, I guess I'm getting some. Dark. Aging secretary, a faulty connection, or perhaps somewhere in the suitcase. In the hall, a slender plant stands with green flower buds clinging to its stalk. It branches away in a meter rhythm. Oh, hello, the frog. Here's what happened. A few days ago, I asked a knight to tell me the story of Pipe in the shore. So I knocked on the door of his, but no one answered. Then I went to check the patio, but he wasn't there either. Next I asked Vernon, but she didn't know either.
Whoa.
In a sense, they're funny. So you want me to know where a certain knight has gone? Well, it's true I'm very best when it comes to ghost hunting, but Sir Knight is not exactly a ghost. He's more of a haunting character. Apologies, I suppose I don't quite understand your arcane skill, but perhaps you still have a knack for finding people. Uncle fishes out a few sharpadontes from his pocket. This is work. I know the rules. I did not prepare much, but maybe I can pay a deposit first? Huh? What's this? It dawns on her. Oh, Helltrainers. In that case, I'll certainly help you. Okay, it's okay. I'm gonna say this. What I like about these anecdotes is like we see how everyone is interacting inside of Vernon's suitcase. Like we always we see this in the story a little bit that of how like we saw Drew was the third, Sotheby, resigned, went inside Vernon's suitcase, and Regulus, and Apple, and in the event, in one of the events, we saw how Jessica is now resigning in the suitcase. Because I mentioned how they prepared a room for her, and in a way also Blanny, because they talk about how her room is right next to Jessica's. But I like how this shows like every character that we pull on that is supposedly be inside Vernon's suitcase is inside Vernon's suitcase, and just living it out and just talking amongst each other. Like in the story, we don't see them we'll probably never see how they ever got it, how they ever met Vernon or and decided to move inside the suitcase. And at the same time, in the story, they mentioned how Vernon technically has their own squad in a way, you know, the Timekeeper team. And they kind of addressed this a couple times, like how, like with Jessica, they said that after she finished her quote unquote rehabilitation, she'll be reassigned to the timekeeper squad. The same with Horopedia. After his punishment, he'll be transferred from whatever department he's from to the timekeeper squad. So I kind of like that. Like it's nice. Besides, catching ghosts, asking Lord Lao Zi for a little direction is a simple matter. He takes out two pieces from Alor's hand. It is kind of gesture to help out a friend. What was it that Grandma called me again? Whatever, as long as you truly believe it, that's all that matters. Emily cuts 3 arcade coins in her hand, ties them together, and shaking them forcefully. Spirits of heaven and earth. At first, I thought a knight might have been on a mission outside, so I specifically asked Miss Verdon. But Miss Verdon said that a knight hasn't been on any missions recently. But he had asked Vernon for several days of leave. I wonder if he had important matters to attend to. Yes, I see him. The young ghost hunter begins her soothsaying. I see that Sir Knight is as he was before. He still loves telling those dreadful jokes. But it seems he has been collecting something recently. They collect small colorful banners and trumpets. It's not clear to me what he's doing. She stops her hands and examines the answer to points again. The first hexagram, lesser yen. The second hexagram, lesser yang. The second hexagram, old yen. Changing to the hexagram to earth over water. Annalie falls silent. Oh. What the hell? Funny. She has learned her grandma's exaggerated manners is shouting.
What?
Oh dear, that's terrible so far. What's all this mean? The hexagram of earth over water shows that Sir Knight is going to war, and that the war will both be predictable and hazardous. And this changing of the hexagram shows there may be trade among Sir Knight's forces, so you must be extra cautious. Going to war? And the suitcase? This sounds rather more like a tall tale. The indicated is the hexagram isn't somewhere skirmish. The branches of their potted plants stop their rhythm and begin to tremble. And though perhaps it is only short circuits, the fluorescent lights in the hall begin to flicker faintly. The orange light in the vision pulses slowly, with twilight in the memory. Perhaps. The pair look at each other. Miss Anon, do you know what era it is outside right now? Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we learned that not everything is they don't go in a perpetual line like a proper reverse. They basically go as we saw in the story, how the time basically works is like how does how the story kind of works is basically they could go backwards then forward and then back more further backwards and less of forward, further forward and then backwards. Alright, back. Okay, Radicast, I get ourselves. Burns equips. Indeed, he's never missed an opportunity for equip. Roland brings out the water that's boiling in the liam of his clothes. And again. Where is everyone? Harold left by the attack had disappeared, and his fellow knights had disappeared along with him. Poopy's chest across the mud nearby. He holds his breath and listens. The figure of a knight appears and is called on Roland to draw his sword defensively. Roland? Oliver! You nearly drove me out of my wits! Roland mounts his horse and the pair ride side by side in the rain.
So,
Was it really General who suggested a festival of joys? He didn't seem the type to enjoy comedy. Did no sooner than our comrade had called himself Roland, he was struck dead in the attack. As I said, there's a great power in a joke. They can inspire morale while marching or on the eve of battle. I can remember many a time when a well-timed joke can don much of a lift the spirit of a weary band. If I may speak out of turn, my friend, I feel must to tell you something. Roland, bosom friend. Hold on. I have to do this. But I think perhaps your jokes serve only one purpose. To inspire a timely retreat. I regret not only that my love for comedy is yet unstretched my tongue. Outstretched my tongue. You should know. I suspect a traitor among our fellowship. If they plan to strike again, their next move will be in Painpoint Forest. They will not make the same mistake twice. You must move the face. Regardless, I'm harder to see, you say. May our Lord continue to protect you, Roland. He is reaching out to find his friend's shoulders. But a flash, Roland draws his sword and swings the fierce motion towards Oliver's ear.
shoot.
Darn it! The blade catches the arrow mid-flight, cutting it in swine. Ride for the forest. We'll talk about the rest later. Harking to his leech's orders, Oliver bends down, grasping the horse's belly with his legs, and spurs into the ground force. But a second one reaches up first, piercing the distressed legs and spilling both force and right on the ground. Oliver was hard on his leg, lay standing on the ground. It's Oliver! The attacker's grazed and raised swords in his hand. His head won't be as light as rolling still. The lumbering figure shadows and gulps Oliver's body.
Please,
Careful!
be cautious.
Roland rides swiftly, holding his knife with his lining sword. With a single stroke, he cleaves the shadow in two. A short stiff cry gives way to a sudden wash of warm liquor that spills out over Oliver. Darn it! How are you retreating? There are two of them! Ah! There's a sudden coldness in the attacker's throat. His vision begins to spin, a dizzying sensation as he falls to the ground. From the ground, he sees his own headless corpse and slouching off to the back of his horse. Quick, Oliver, take my hand! The salt from the blood is stinging his eyes. Oliver is forced uncontrolled. In the blood reading, he catches sight of Roland's figure and reaches out his hand. Reaching out his hand towards him.
Watch out!
They'll be expecting us to move forward, further into their ambush. Don't follow the path they're driving us towards. Go around. Roland grabs his comrade and hoists him up to his sword.
Someone hears and
Not to worry,
obeys.
young Oliver. I'm no fresh squire. The horse carries the two knights deep into the forest. The rain grows heavier, and the rhythmic tapping gradually swallows up all other sounds. This little cave here will serve as an able refuge to the rain.
It's dangerous.
Cave? Perhaps we should check inside for wild beasts first. The bank still keeps him from seeing free. No need to fret. We'll be safe in here. Come now. Let's see about your shoulder and leg. They sat themselves in a hollow cave, lying down on a bed of dank green moss. Roland draws his long sword and severs the shaft of an arrow still clinging harmlessly to his armor.
Hmm?
Did you hear those hooves not far in the distance? Almost 20 men were chasing us. Every one of them was quick farmer and swords in a carman of ours.
Yes.
But we're still alive, Oliver. So? There is danger here, Roland. It's not just out of our immediate crisis. Also, I forgot to point this out. So this must be the Oliver that Knight mentions in Oliver Fogg's antidote. Because he mentioned how he knew an Oliver. And how is his comrade and stuff like that. So this must be that Oliver. Interesting. So, there's danger here, Roland. It's not just about our immediate crisis. Someone wants you to die here. An eerie scent falls over the forest as if the rain has rushed over itself. Oliver, look.
What?
There's an arachne. Our neck goes rigid. It is a venomous spider critter, one that prefers to nest in death. It's slowly nourished and Roland's the ground. It Roland's gaze. Roland has folded his hands together, shaving them like a spider crawling through the air. Roland! Oliver could not stand it anymore and slams his fist down on the ground.
Enough!
Do we have to tell you? Those jokes of ours are not funny. Our foes number 20 at least. Like more than reinforcements, and there's are only 2 of us.
Why?
Tell me how you managed to conquer this horror jokes in a situation like this. I thought you needed something to raise your mood. Ah. Apologies. It only matters to raise my ire. Roland, my liege, let me suggest a step we shouldn't do. What we should do now. A plan is forming in his mind, one that seems to ease his pain. He knows that we're to reach Britannia today. What he didn't know is that I would ride here to receive you.
So...
If the worst would come to pass, you may be able to escape by wearing my cloak. There is a second flash of genuine on his face. Yes! This could well be our best opportunity to expose the traitor. Though the traitor's identity is not difficult for them to guess, he was known the monster for a while. It's a sound plan, young Oliver, but I refuse it. If I should do as you say, then only one of us can leave. A plan that let one of us escape is better than both of us dying here. Don't tell me you're going out there by yourself. Freedom of Trump sounds far in the distance. Enemies! Friends. They shout in a clashing unison. Did that arrow hit your ear after all?
Forgive someone for
That's because the
asking.
sound of a lady orders trumpet call. A trumpet is just an instrument. Anyone can blow it. Besides, what if Odor doesn't catch her? What if the attackers and Odors simply have the same sort of trumpet? Forget it then. There's no use to argue about the lead you hear with your own ears. Besides, it's not Odor. Well, who else will blow a trumpet like that? She's your sister, and still you cannot recognize her.
But...
That may be true, yes, but it's not prudent to consider the other possibilities. Indeed, I dare not question His Majesty's decree, but seeing you, our Lord Margaret, reduced to hiding in a cave, I must admit to fear for the future of Brittany. The Margrave? It dawns on him.
Yes.
You have to write of it.
Great.
Then then we do as I just said. Now, Oliver, are you ready to stay here? Once the danger is gone and you are able, you are to travel to Baroni and relay what has happened here. Should events transpire that lead to my death, I recommend that you succeed me as the Margrave of Brittany. Don't worry, I'll pen a letter to His Majesty listing a few of the reasons for making Sir Oliver your trusted Margrave. I'll use all the most colorful rhetoric at my disposal. I think you confused your situation for fair to my Lord Margrave. Suppose you die out here, Roland, on whatever full heroic you're planning, and as a vow you present your letter I recommend to His Majesty's court. What do you earnestly think they would do if I were to show up in your place? I'm very sure after reading Sir my glowing recommendations, they would grant you the title of Margrave of Brittany.
Maybe...
I see now why His Majesty so appreciates your honest nature, Sir Roland. But think seriously. Surely they would start to wonder why I decided to ride out to meet you. And the why forwards and whys of how you died and how it came to be that there was no one else around to witness your death. If I were then to send a letter of recommendation, how would it be received? You are suggesting that they would seek you for a letter, perhaps even trying to orchestrate this ambush. You seem too poorly of His Majesty's court. The paladins of Strongman are good and just. Only you can't just split people into simple categories of good and evil. You are complicated, and men of power are more complicated. Still, you should know that far better than I do. Besides, fall silent again. The weight of accusation bore on him. The accused one of the brethren of treachery, he hesitated to continue. Rolling past the shoulders. Go on.
I think that.
The treasure must be one of the other islands. One of your brothers in Carmen Corn. Shark stabs a pace, swans his shoulders. Oliver takes a deep breath before continuing. It is Gatlin of Mines. One embraces your grunt. That's reassuring, Oliver. You finally learned how to make a jump. Oh, don't misunderstand. There's way to circulation. But it's a matter of proof. The Sherman sounds on once again, and much more closely than before. Before long, a party of knights emerges from the surrounding fort, led by a woman.
Oh,
Oh, Sir Roland, how do you end up here? Don't worry, old friend. My men made short work of the would-be assassin. Even managed to seize him alive. The lion's share, at any rate. The both of you look worse than wear. You must make for the castle quickly. But first, a question. What did the blanket say to the bed? Roland answered without missing a beat. I got you covered. Precisely. I got you covered. And now he'll be Oliver's sister, huh? Oh, God. Chris. Okay. Let's see if I shut down. Pretending fortress. The rain washes down the narrow streets across the town. The smell of blood from the butcher's shop, the ammonia from the tannery, and the reek of old sweat that will have long lingered here sweep out with the arrival of the rain. That way. Wait, hold on, I gotta check the thing. Oh shit, are you kidding me? No pleasant of a scent of earth and stone greets her. The reek of fish clings on the wet weather. As bits of fish cover the scale floats on the puddles of her odorous feet. Then he soon comes to lead the interrogation. May I propose the Knight of Osterfall? Should he fail to win them over with charms, then he must rely on Lord Rion to break them. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Okay, Avatar. Should he fail to... Oh, yeah, right, that. But to have these two noblemen come to interrogate such a prisoner,
No.
there's no need to involve them, my lady. We have our own manners. We have our own manner of the gale to make the brigand talk. For now, let us take Roland to rest. Maybe the journey has finally caught up to him. Roland, at last exhausted from his journey in battle, begins to slump in his saddle. The voice around him grows fainter. The whole cell blend into a matter of rain. Into the matter of rain. He closes his eyes and darkness swallows theirs like a tide. A nice room. The two of them barged through the door and tumbled into the sunlight room.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yes, the visitors.
Whoa.
Oh, Sydney, you've been in your room this whole time. Hmm? And all the fuss about the lights was just all circus. Miss Vernon shouldn't hire an electrician. There's no need for concern. Someone is here, as it has been for some time. Apple can attest to this. We prefer to use just the sunlight in this room, as it created a great dramatic light effect for Mr. May. We're holding a bit of a storytelling session. Right, so, someone was just in the middle of a story about Sir Roland. However, Sir Apple were here seem to believe that one's storytelling skills are lacking. Someone had been attempting to create the figure of a knight named Roland in order to immerse the audience in the moments. A knight's gauntlet spread and lore on both sides are approximately a theatrical law.
Someone is profoundly honored.
Someone is pleased that you happened by. Wait, how many stars? 7? Aggression. They're not useless. There's an important part of the festive atmosphere. To see here, please take a seat. Someone could use more enthusiastic audience for this style. Just as Miss Sotheby's room is filled with collector's edition type and dolls, and Miss Eternity's TV plays the night show all night. Oh wait, hold on. The Typhon dolls, aren't they all Well, okay, I'm curious what makes them collector's edition, because I'm pretty sure it stated that Typhon is a character that that Miss Sotheby made up, and that that one teacher, and as well as Mr. Carter. Sorry, took a sip of drink. Mr. Carter made for her. I don't know. In this room, there are various items that highlight their owner's taste. Weapons in the scabbards and a yellow book on the desk, recognizable from the cover as a collection of very old jokes. In the corner stands a large pot of lard, and next to it, the fireplace is burning low. Sir Knight, you can't put fat next to a flame; it'll catch fire. Don't worry, Miss Anna. This flame is only a memory. It is constant, gentle, but not produce heat nor possess a dire to burn next to it. The Knight touches the flame with his hand, and they see those with him like a team. Well, that proves little, Sir Knight. Of course you aren't afraid of being burnt. You're only a suit of armor. On one side of the room, there's a pile of sort of trumpets. The desk is covered with colorful flags. Too many, perhaps, rendering a messy scene. A nimble hand grasps the carving green bird, gently adjusting its orientation. What are all these ornaments for? Are you considering rearranging them? The feng shui of this room has a lot to be desired. These are all things someone has prepared in addition to the Comic Night Festival. The Comic Night Festival?
Yes.
An event inspired by an old friend. Simply put, this is a joke-telling festival. Everyone sits around together, drawing lots to take turns telling their jokes. You can come up with jokes, and you must tell an interesting story instead. As for this wood carving, this is a mechanism one can find on the bottom. A knight stretches out a finger and slightly fiddles with the tail feather. The small bird begins to move, rocking backwards and forwards. After a moment, the yellowish beak stops in front of Oliver Fox. If this were the Comic Night Festival, the next speaker would be Oliver Fogg. Some position wouldn't be a half-bad event, but everyone here has so many of their own matters to attend to. Miss Ferdinand almost never has time off because of the storm. I can't imagine most people will have time to attend a comedy festival. So certainly this place could use a little levity.
Yes.
Seriously, I was stuck in my throat. precisely because the present state it seems that someone felt inspired to create this whole festival. It has not gone unnoticed to anyone, let alone someone, that the laughter and smiles that once frequented this halls have now all but disappeared. Someone has recounted to Mr. Apple once recollection of the tale of ancient knights in the Orange System.
Interesting.
Someone hopes that these stories could be shared to help everyone regain a sense of humor in the face of great danger, or, if nothing less, provide some monetary distraction.
Whoa!
Wow! So not just jokes, but storytelling too. Another event to add to the comic festival, comic night festival. This apple certainly hopes it will inspire our friends to hear these tales and knightly heroics. Undoubtedly so. Someone recalls a story that recounted to Mr. X some short while ago. In that story, Sunday Reckless Knight Sir Roland, along with his good friends Oliver, paid a visit to Birmingham, Queen of the Moors. The journey was fraught with difficulty, but fortunately came to a happy ending. Sunday scattered against the floor as the breeze flows through the treetops.
Someone is reminded of some things in the past.
Such fun weather makes someone think of ancient times past. On a sunny day in the south of the province. Back then, someone would often share trinkets with friends, whiling away at the afternoon.
Thou hast someone's admiration.
One of them was a heroic woman, one who someone greatly admired. Among her the greatest feats was when she fought a battle against a giant named Fulgrim. Though the records of history do not record much of her story, a travesty most deeply unfair. In fact, Sir Roland was involved in the battle as well. Someone recalled it vividly. A dramatic tale which Miss Charlie herself suggests that make a fine piece of theater. If you would, someone would very much like to perform it with you. Soren in the way. A fair blade lies tied to unmarried. Oh my god. Lady Order is a brave and wise woman. Okay, this shot is nice. I really like it. Is a brave woman, a wise woman. Someone thought it would be a ideal role for Miss Anon. The other characters of this play is the brave knight called Roland.
Yes.
At that time, Sir Roland was still just a youth. Rather alike in the age of Sir Oliver now. Oliver Fox checks his tiny piece conspicuously.
Alright.
If I must, but may I remind you that this is my leisure time, I am under no obligation to stay. So I caution you not to make this little play of yours too long. Naturally, this will be a short but glorious story of a brave and noble woman. As for the giant Fulgrim, he was 15 feet tall, morbidly rotund, mangy, and bald. A knight looked around the room. Unfortunately, of these present here, only a knight can be said Cabral statue of the grotesque humans. As well as we're looking upon someone's shoulders to take on the role of the gruesome Fulgrim. And what a brave and true Sir Apple. The play has run short of speaking roles. If I recall, Fulgrim also slew rocks as a means of attack. Knowing that Sir Apple was well versed in special effects, Someone's swearing not to toss you too roughly.
Ah,
In that case, this owl would prefer to work behind the scenes. Perhaps you're in need of a... Perhaps you are in need of a lightning technician?
someone will be
Superb,
eternally
sir!
grateful.
As Miss Charlie would say, a skilled lightning technician can add tremendous value to a plan. Oh yeah, that's alright. Now, someone will act as your humble narrator. At the beginning of this show, Lady Oder was not yet a knight. Yet she was born to a noble family of great esteem. Indeed, someone's own close friend, the knight, Sir Oliver, was born into their house. At this time, high-born ladies would choose to wear luxurious dresses, willing their hours away in the market of other ladies, living as dainty things capable of fainting at a moment's notice. Or they could choose to familiarize themselves with Latin so they might recite scripture. They would learn proper etiquette and ballroom dancing to be fit as proper said lady. But no matter their choices, their Lord Father, who held the true power of decision over them, worried over only one thing. That is, how he might marry them off properly and advantageously. Miss Annalise Stenthal, you will not be fragile as they delicately, for Lady Oder is an entirely different sort. She was an unruly child who only grew in her rebellion and courage, despite the sighing, protesting of her mother. Is that so? Yeah! Bravo! A swift and powerful sort, as indeed more like Our Lady than the Oder. But her father had little patience for her rebellious ways. He resolved that he must arrange her marriage for her early, before her rebellious spirit set in too deep. For him, her value was nothing more than what she could bring home as a bride. To him, a noble daughter was like a Roderick's wine, or a bourbon red as Page's blood. Things that he sneered upon as frivolous fancies behind closed doors, yet nonetheless had to rely on the maintenance, maintain, and prestige of his noble house. Messengers wore out their shoes with their coming and going until her father struck a deal with some far-flung nobleman he had never met before, ever met. So that after coming out of Our Lady Ox's 15th year, she would be wed to an aged lord well past his 50s. A ritual creep like that must have paid the king's ransom. Roland, you're not on yet. Does someone need to remind you of the importance of quiet onset? The story does not foreclose the exact terms of the agreement, but it is said that during the time, Lady Oda's father began to exhibit behavior quite different from usual. It will be is that to increase one's worldly possession is to enhance one's self-esteem. For during those days, her Lord Father seemed to have taken on an air of liberty and laughter, smiling even on slights that have once had him sent him to rage. Till one morning, when laughter faded, her Lord Order had worn her way towards Brittany, leaving her father only a letter. I'll probably blame her, though I, for one, hope that she chopped off the old man's head, given a little Cromwell treatment. An intriguing plot to be sure. In those days, the journey to Brittany was fraught with all manner of danger. For in addition to the roughest source one may find in Brittany, one can also chance upon a ruling battle with Saxon, Lamberts, and Saracens at any time. Fortunately, our heroine had an able writer, the equal of experienced knight. And so it was that someone first laid eyes upon Lady Oder, just as he arrived at the gates of Castle Brittany. She still wore the gown of a noble lady, though her skirt had been torn in the bushes of the rough country. Her many days of riding left her in utter exhaustion, so she leaped from the saddle. She nearly stumbled on the ground. Her eyes shone as bright as the tempered blade. Miss Anna, this is your cue. Oh! Are you Sir Roland? I see nothing so special about you as so worthy of your fame. In her words, it is not yet her deeds. She could soon transform from a young woman into a warrior. I must admit, she provided an unparalleled talent in battle. During those years in Brittany, she joined us in countless battles, winning one victory after another. Her achievements were remarkable. Her feats became the most dazzling gem on the scepter, impossible for any to ignore. There has been no precedent of a woman warrior such as her, but after much deliberation, the cardinals agreed to grant her knighthood. However, the day before the ceremony, she bade Sir Roland to free her from her service. Sir Roland, I beg you to forgive me, but I cannot attend the ceremony. Why? Is it not your greatest dream to become a knight? Getting those old-fashioned cardinals to agree to a woman tonight is not an easy feat. Do you remember my lord father, Roland? He has learned that I was in Brittany and has been writing to me, urging me to return so that he might fulfill my long-neglected duties. He has sent me another letter, a final warning, saying that if I continue in my rebellion, he will send his champion, the giant Fulgur, to ask me to come home. You can see how he described the silver giant in his letter. 50 feet tall, covered in scabs and pulses. He keeps the company of witches as impenetrable skin. So then, you do as you wish and return home. A most stern performance in this time, but we must see your smile. Let it be fierce and fierce, to purr, then the exact motion of the slave. Sir Roland, for as many years as we fought by my side, it's a pity you don't know me better. This happened the time comes again the scene of the cinematic battle against the giants. Please adjust the brightness of the stage light a little brighter still, if you please. The sky that day was stark and brilliantly dotted with white clouds, floating above like a silken canopy. A day that someone returns so often in memory.
I see.
Aye. I'll be right back. hello, Sly Fox. I just came back. I got myself a cup of coffee. How's it going? Something so conclusively espetal. Chase, chase, chase away until the road ends. Is also left behind. I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. Evil giant, trouble and fear, for today you shall meet Sir Roland in the field. No, your devil's luck has run sin. Mr. Knight, are you entirely sure this is Sir Roland's line? So reminds you that Sir Roland then was still a spirited young man. It was time now to face the giant. The giant was just as the letter warm and more, for Folgert was of the monstrous height, and his bare skin was covered with large and pustules. Allow me! The Roland spurred his horse onwards and charged Folgert. Mr. Knight, how can I spur my horse? Do you see any whatsoever? A fair point indeed. Perhaps someone will seek the aid of Mr. Darley Clatter to play the role of Rolandstein. Yet, in the meantime, you need to only pretend to be riding a horse. As you say your next line. Bedevilled giant, today you face your doom. Sir Roland cried out of the pinnacle of his charge. As he raised the everlasting sword high through the giant's ankle, the blade collided with the giant's ankle, sliding as if across a sheet of uneven metal, sending forth a shower of yellow sparks. The blow had left the giant entirely unharmed. It served only to set the brute unto futile anger. The giant reached out his hand, snatching Sir Roland from his horse, and held him high in the air. Frightened, his warhorse ran off into the distance, never to be seen again. Just as the battle looked to be a loss, Lady Oder forward her brow, drew her long sword, and charged. Ah! She leaped from the horse high into the air and drew a long slash across Folgert's bulbous belly. Accompanying the strike came the self-same shower of yellow sparks. But this time the giant let out a gurgling hiss of pain. The navel! The navel! Sir Roland shouted breathlessly. Oder heard him and returned to look at Folgert. There had been no trace of damage in her slash against Folgert's belly, save for a hint of blood across his treacherous belly button.
Whoa.
Ah, you found the heel of Achilles. Lady Oder's heart filled with hope at the thought, and she raised her sword again. But the giant's rage directed elsewhere. His grasp only begins to turn him. Sir Roland gave up on the agonizing scream. Oh, okay, that time I did actually throw him. Ah! The Lord's sword proved to be swiftest tool as she pierced the giant's navel in the nick of time. The Goliath showed her in glass, but in death the giant's finger remained tightly wrapped around the knife, and blood ran down his ankle and knuckles. Bernard withdrew her sword from the belly of the giant. They have won the duel. Mr. Apple, the story is finished. You may lower the lights. Again, I like this shot. Like, seriously, this is why I like the anecdotes, because they tell more about what's going on in the lives of these characters than we see in the story. Because you would normally not think we will see an Mr. Apple, a Knight, Oliver Fogg, and Alan Lee. Normally you would not see them together, but the anecdote brings out more characters into them, and gives us beautiful scenes like this. I just really love it. Anecdote. I kind of skipped the night story since there isn't as much interest for me. That's understandable. Like, not everything's for everyone. Like, I still I can understand that. Like, like, I think I felt this. I think I felt the same way for freaking Zemma. Because, like, when it came to Zemma's anecdote, normally when it comes to the anecdotes, I try to, like, push through them in, like, one go. But with Zemma's, I split it into 2 parts. Almost 3. But I still like them. Like, it gives more depth for the characters, and like gives them some of them it gives us lore for them that we wouldn't normally see. Like with Zemma's, even though despite how kind of boring it was, we see what his life was before he got recruited to the Foundation. Like, apparently he was isolated on an island for years, even though he could have gone home. He just stayed on the island with his animals, mainly the other Zenma, aka the bird. And I did like Oliver Fogg's story, and like how they talked about his past, about apparently his family is a family of fog walkers, and at first he detested his father for what he did, for the job he did, and like how he just disappeared on him. But later on, he understands what what the purpose of what his father did, and now he understands that. Now he's fine with the job he possessed. Like, he hated the job because his father did it, and his father is very wondering what's the point of being a fog walker. And after dealing with after experience with the Knight, he understands the true purpose of the fog walker, and accepts it. In a way, forgiving his father for. Like, I really like this. Well, Dyke's antidote did anything. Dyke's antidote, speaking about it, Dyke's antidote was an interesting one. Like, it wasn't lore about her background or anything involving this, involvement about in the suitcase or anything, but it was still interesting to see how Dyke's life is, because we ready to see, that was for Dyke's, antidote is more like seeing perspective of what her daily life is before going into the suitcase. I feel like so far, when it comes to the antidotes, I think so far the saddest one is Eric's. Because Eric's antidote was more of how she became part of this the Teen Timekeeper, and how apparently she was how she was separated from her father and grandfather, and she doesn't understand what the storm is, and had to learn the unsadly truth of what happened to her father and grandfather. That's probably since I haven't done any story outside the main story and the first handful of episodes for events. Just finished chapter 4. Oh, okay. Chapter 4. Oh, okay. Good luck with chapter 5. That gave me a headache. Mainly because I didn't like how the people talked. Freaking math. But yeah, Eric's was a sad one. Like, all she wanted to do was go back to her original friends and spend time with her grandfather, but they concealed the truth that sadly all of them are gone because they got swept by the storm. And even then, when it came to Eric's grandfather, with how they put it, the storm didn't got the grandfather. It was the mandate. It was the Manus, because apparently he was finding them. Since they mentioned the whole blood, he died. He most likely died before the storm. Finding the Manus, which again is sad. Like, Eric's antidote was just a sad one. What do you think of the story? It ended too soon. Your Lady Order defeated a giant. She should go back to honored. She should go back to be honored for her accomplishment and become a true knight. Really, you omitted the most crucial part. Perhaps some ivory Tarasnons might appreciate your ambiguity, but that mask will demand a satisfactory end for your heroine. I agree. The story ended too soon. Lady Order deserved more to her tale. She should return to the castle and be generous rewarded with the land and riches. With enough wealth of her own, she might go back and build her own house, so that she could have a new future away from her father. I confess, sadly, that Lady Order never was to be knighted, for even after besting the giant, she chose to leave Brittany. She carried on, her dedicated to the life of freedom she had long sought. She traveled far and wide across the land in those days, and when she could, she would write to Sir Roland and Oliver, recounting her adventures. She won a castle in a duel, and were ever unwilling to be tied to the land, She chose to distribute its treasure among the local peasants, a story that persists in the legend. Later still, she met Lady Burgoyne, with whom she shared many interests. They became lifelong friends and the closest confidants. Of course, her letters were the source of much inspiration, and many of someone's greatest jokes. Someone cannot truly know if Lady Order was satisfied with this ending. Yet, it is enough to say the story is true. Although it must be confessed that ease narration, some slight adjustments were made. Boo. A nice little audience were clearly unhappy with the ending, and Knight seems upon, and has taken a loss for words. And if I disagree with the insinuation of a landed nobility, or on principle, I see no reason why she couldn't be knighted before she goes off on her travels. And for nothing else, why was she never given a reward for killing the giant? That's not fair. I forgot, was this 5 or 6? That was 6. It just a new, an enduring joke from the 8th century. Jesus Christ, I forgot that a knight is old as hell. The old story has ended and a new one is about to begin. The undying flames of the candle cast warm yellow halos on the faces of the audience. It would be best to move on, allow someone to introduce the rules of the Comic Night Festival. First, there is the need of a large space, one big enough for all the participants to gather around. The hall of the suitcase may prove suitable. Perhaps someone ought to ask Vernon permission, as she is the owner of the suitcase. Alright, it sounds like it will be fun. Each participant needs to participate in prepare some jokes. Any kind will do. Then, this little green bird will decide the order of the show. Simply put, whoever the bird's beak points to will be the next to tell their joke. And I points his gauntlet towards the little bird. Someone has not arranged such a gathering with so many friends in many centuries. It must go over well, someone must make sure of that. Yet fashions and fads change with the season. How could anyone keep up with the latest in comedic wit? Someone had hoped to acquire new material worthy of the upcoming festival. Sir, you're right about fright that fashion has changed. Maybe I can help. They say that these days people like to hear ghost stories. We should try telling a joke that involves ghosts. Something that might be both scary and funny. And Knight does not reply. The armor sits motionless, with a hand posing under an invisible chin. Oh yeah, I just remembered, the next antidote is supposed to be X. I'm curious about that one. This apple once heard Miss Tider tells a joke about apples. Nowadays, you are worthless in IT, unless you have a bite. God fucking. This sample still doesn't quite understand the joke, but Miss Tider sure seemed to enjoy it. Programming, ghost stories, it's so dull. The only thing that makes me smile these days is an upcoming vacation. Oliver Fogg shrugs, staring distantly out the window before returning. Still, out of the dust, with stupid success to you, I'll join in your joke festival.
Someone is profoundly honored.
Someone could not help but feel honored. The discussion and stories in comedy soon began to wind down, as the sky of the suitcase fades from sunset into darkness. Tonight, I have to go. I have a field deployment tomorrow morning. I must leave as well. Fare thee well, friends. Someone hopes that the coming festival will not disappoint. The young guests shuffled their way out of the room, more content than they arrived. The light flickers and the room falls quiet for some time. Mr. Apple, you're the only one who had heard both stories. If you were to compare them, which story do you like more?
Forgive someone for asking.
This apple refers to a story in which Sir Roland visited the Queen of the Moors. Why do you sing that, sir? It seems you had intended to create a light, humorous, and lively atmosphere for the story of Lady Odor. But whether you claim it to be the truth or not, it's still also quick and savvy, whereas the legend clearly tells another tale. What a pity. So what was the truth for ending? No! The everlasting sword was failed to pierce Elgar's body in time. Doing his best to control his trembling hands, he drew his sword out from the crumbling giant's belly, inch by inch. Then, summoning all his courage, he looks towards the giant's right hand. The brute's hands are balled in a tight fist, and crimson blood drips his knuckles. There is no life stirring within the balled hand, and no sign of Lady Odor either. Odor? For a moment, he feels some hope rising within him once more. But that has strength he had left. He searched for any sign of Odor in the field around him. The giant has thrown his stone. Now only the wind remains with his standing on the floor. A bird flies up from the edge of the field, carrying Odor's ribbon in his beak, soaring away within the vast of the sky. The bird is green, with long tail feather, but his belly has been painted in a haunting, familiar crimson. My Lord Margrave, we found a letter among Odor's effects. It was addressed to you, Sir Roland. If you are reading this letter, then I have reached the end of my journey. I must confess a secret, and Oliver confided in me that he has always enjoyed our jokes. Please do not be cross, Sir Oliver. I could not bear to go on at my death without revealing a punchline. Roland should you ever mention me to anyone, please make sure this is fitting end to my story. One fit for me, believe me. I'll hear about it. Frick. I'll hear about it. I wish you good spirits, humor, and happiness always. A Knight. Sample. Some as an educated fellow, you might have to read the Greek tragedies. The greatest of them, the most tragic, came from those who made no mistake but suffered anyways. Someone has always had a soft spot for tragedies. Something about the darkness of a true tragedy speaks to a young knight. Truly, it seems to me that young knights would prefer countless romances and tales of dashing knight errants. You may think so, but in that time, those legends were only just being written, and it was old knights who appreciated them. Perhaps because it allowed them to reminisce, or perhaps they enjoyed mocking the false ending the minstrels would invent. And they would repair over grumbles and rewards written about in those tales with those of their own. It seems that imaginary monarchs were so often more generous than the real ones. No, it seems the younger knights and squires preferred tragedies. Perhaps it was a fashion, or something that came upon them because of so many had never been truly battle. Perhaps for them, it played to their... Today might be called teenage angst. Perhaps it was the longing for meaning. The younger ones foolish wished to die as a hero rather than an old man.
Yes.
Oh yes, longing. Guys said as much. Without a doubt, many yearn for war. Minstrels pluck the lyre, their tongues as smooth as silk, painting war as a grand spectacle in their songs. In the stories, blood would weave into a scarlet ribbon. Knights only needed to don it, and gold and glory would rain down upon them. Sir Roland once believed that as well, until the battle runs past. The story of that battle is the last recorded tale of Roland in history. Sir Oliver had joined the ranks of the rear guard, standing alongside Roland. He advised against the stand they made that day. No, I'll speak of the truth. It was more than that. He was afraid. I did not hit the scroll wheel. He was afraid. He had always been more adept in strategy as a strategist than a warrior. But the situation in that battle had grown dire. With thousands of enemies surrounding them, the life of their sovereigns has hanging in the balance of their actions, so he had to take up arms and charge ahead. In the heavy melee, his face was wounded and he lost his sight. Sir Roland saw that he was injured and fought his way through the baskets to get close to him, intending to offer assistance. But he mistook Sir Roland for an attacking enemy and struck him with his sword. What happened next? A knight turns towards the window. Allow someone to continue the role of Sir Roland. Makes I will adjust the lighting appropriately. The story returns against the day of twilight as the battle unfolds in the distant land on a narrow pass. There in that valley, the warrior Magnus came galloping in the warhorse, his lance ready. He charges the line at Sauron's men, riding with such speed at that point that his lances pierced straight and true through shield and hauberk. Oliver! Sir Roland scrambles to Sir Oliver's side. The young man's injuries are severe, his body growing cold and stiff by the moment. Any knight knows perfectly well that there were no chance of survival from a wound such as this. There were to be no miracles for Sir Oliver. His body head was like a shattered clay pot, the flowing water like pouring from within. Give me a second. Sir Roland would remember his last words to this very day. He said, "What do you say when you find a tear without any eyes? It's a terrible joke, and yet someone laughed." Was that another one of your adaptations? No. This happened exactly as it was said. Someone amongst the proud host of knights that day. Every word of it is written indelible on someone's soul. My deepest condolences, then. Mr. Apple, you needn't apologize. Sir Oliver's deed of valor has endured for him to death is far from the end. Someone must state their earnest belief that there is a far greater power in calamities than must imagine. Someone surely believes that Sukis could have use of more liberty in these dark times. So, would you be willing to participate in the next Comic Night Festival? The festival date will be set on February 29. Someone will eagerly await your reply. Oh, a leap year. Humility, honesty, mercy, valor, justice, sacrifice, honor, soul, and of course, a bit of humor. That was a nice story. A crash course of humor. In humor. That was honestly a nice story.
glad we meet again. When you were gone, I collected every hair of yours.
Wow, so many things that I haven't seen. Be serious, stay focused. Oh, what's this? What's that? What's this? What's your place?
Oh, this is no good.
I tripled the ingredients this time. Bodyguards! Where was... Be serious. Stay focused. This is my best formula. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. I know. What's this? What's your race? This is the gift. Well prepared for you. I tripled the ingredients this time.
Just like in the tree. That's for another day. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. Oh, this is no good. Can I replace it? Can I replace it?
Be serious. Stay focused.
If the star has moved, so will the mortal soul.
Stop lightning.
Some interesting work. Those cars are beetles. I hear something. Oh?
Watch your back.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. Those cars are beating so loud. I hear something. Talking out calms people down.
I can see clearly.
Agents have guns. It's called common sense. so loud.
This is my best formula. What's this? I tripled the ingredients this time.
Oh?
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. Oh, what's the... I know what this is. This is the gift. Well prepared for you. Ow!
We should listen. Whose heart is beating so loud? Shh! I hear something. Secrets always hide in careless ways. Listen carefully. Stay low profile. I don't want to be shunted to some radical department.
I can see clearly. Oh, light. Go, go.
Sono vicine pas al capitano. Oh, this silence.
Mysterio, who's that? Easy peasy. Go, go. Watch your back. It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? Bodyguard! Where are the bodyguards? What's your race? Be serious. Stay focused. Go, go! Hmm? Oh, my... Bungie, now! Hmm? This is my best formula. Oh, this is no good. Bungie, now! What's that? Bodyguard! Where are the bodyguards? What's this? Be serious. Stay focused. I can see clearly. Oh, this silence! No problem. Easy peasy. Go, go! Bungie, now! Bungie, now!
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, lasciando perdere.
What's this? It seems to be mixed up.
This is no good.
It should be fine, right? What's that?
Oh, this silence.
What's this? Be serious. Stay focused. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. Sprinkle.
Plus la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Oh, this is no good.
Stand up. There's one more round.
Okay, I'm back.
That cost you a little extra.
Oh, hold on, sorry, I kind of forget. He wasn't that far away.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. What's that?
Munji, now!
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Got your back!
Please. Ow! What's this? Be serious. Stay focused. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Go!
What's that?
Stop him! Easy peasy. Oh, this is no good.
Ah, it seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right? Oh, okay. Be serious. Stay focused. Not lightning. Say hello. Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards? What's this? Stay focused. Not lightning. Cradle. I tripled the ingredients this time. What's that?
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. What's this? What's that? Sorry. Stay focused. Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. I know what this is. No problem. This is the kit. Well prepared for you.
Oh, this is no good.
Uchi, now! What's that?
The sad as me, so will the mortal spirit.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. What's this?
Namaste, stupid head.
Wow. So many things I haven't seen. Oh, what's this? Erase.
Oh, this is no good.
No, no! Not lightning. What's this? Stay focused.
Some interesting work. I hear something. Oh?
Bodyguard! Where are the bodyguards? It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
Speaking so loud.
Focus.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Cradle.
Everywhere.
Sounds like in the tree.
I hear something. Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all. Talking out calms people down. glad.
Shut up.
What? Oh, I see. The game of who talks first. All right. It starts after I count from 1 to 9. This one doesn't count. the game of who talks first. Alright, it starts after I count from 1 to 9. Look, this one doesn't count.
Okay, I'm back and I see a saw in the comment. Come on. Ah, 5. Damn it.
Greetings to you, fair lady. May I present you a rose? Ah, seems...
Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to switch over to Yuki Master Duel. I have a session for like 12 minutes, and I kind of want to make a deck. It's not going to be like a serious deck, it just don't feel like it. Okay, first rank, there we go. Yeah, so, yeah, sorry, I was thinking about. I was making a new deck. It's more of a gag deck, if anything.
Oh, he has a royal taper? Oh, there's a lot more I can manage past that.
And how's it going for you two now that you both are here?
Going alright for me.
Oh, I'm doing really good. I want your
Ah, fresh pen.
and I am now the size I was when I was 15. I've not been the pant size I've been since I was like 13 years old.
that was weird. Shadow.
You didn't read the card. Negated.
Negate.
Hit a Zeus, and I didn't really have anything to deal with it, so I summoned Scareclaw, Kesh, in defense mode, and went straight into battle, and and battled him. So his effect was negated, and then he tried to activate it, and it worked. So then my Fenrir was able to banish him.
That's nasty.
Yeah, that was that was my only way out. Actually, glad you activated the effect because I was gonna lose 400 from the attack anyway. You're a bitch. Okay. No, I don't lose.
Okay, so are you losing or not?
So he summoned Trivier, which returned all my cards, all the other cards of the hand, but
Yeah.
Scareclaw can just summon himself again. If I banish another card. No, what random card to you? Oh no. My Rise Heart. No. Battle. Just battle.
Alright. And music prepare. I'm surprised it's taking this long for you right now.
I'm on turn 10.
Good on you for surviving, but that doesn't change the facts.
I know. I'm on turn 10. You skipped my turn twice at the start of the duel.
And yet still not able to beat you.
He has 1,000 more health than I do.
But then,
He's 1,800 IV. Summoning him.
okay then, do you wanna start already or shall we wait for
Yeah.
Kazam?
No. Go ahead and start. Is this? I don't know how long this will take. I'll be there in a minute. I thought this was gonna end faster.
Thought so as well.
Here, undo. Back. Oh. Oh, you're up big. Okay. Eat him. You got him? No. No! Think I'm dead! No! Yep. I wish there was like a thing to like shake your opponents after a duel, because oh my god, that was wild. Let me in. Let me in.
Let me. And
That is not started.
let me check the stream real quick. Nope, he's got. Ah, he got called. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, because I was expecting it to already be going, so I'm like trying to click the spectate button, but it's grayed out. Okay.
Yeah, nah, he's apparently he got called. Okay, well, he got called. I should add got called for a longer time than usual. Well, in that case, wanna start already?
Sure.
Let's go. God damn that choice. Right, I'll go first. Well, not much I can do.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately. Okay, well, I can. Never mind, I can do something.
Oh. Oh.
Thanks to Morganite.
Oh, tuner or level 4 or level 2 rank. Whatever. The choices.
Yeah, go a bit of a different.
I love how such an old card is getting played. So nice. Oh, okay.
Yeah, salvage in this case is really useful.
Yeah.
Because all of the normal Planet Patrol monsters have 1,500 or less.
Hello. I'm finally
Hey,
back.
welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Got called in. I got called to bring in the groceries.
Oh yeah, now you can go ahead. Well, I got on my own gun. Like, cầm ống khăn. Ah, okay. Enough. Oh well.
Yep. I would have won too if that card on the top right. Nothing. It sucks.
Well, at least I could destroy the battle.
Yep.
Yeah, but, Nah, you'll only add one card.
Well,
Nah, I don't think I have enough attack yet. I'm 100 sure. But if I were attack, I would be 100 sure. Oh, you don't have that down. Yeah, never mind.
yeah, I was like, two of those monsters in
Yeah,
the
right.
middle do 5,000.
No, right. You were not an 8,000.
No. Already attacked me.
And then because it's only 1.5 days away. And apparently the next pack includes Ice Barrier.
Third, I can do Master Duel on the 10th and 17th.
Oh, okay. I wanted to ask whether, like, I wanted to,
A couple weeks ago.
but I wanted to ask, but then the pretty shit
Yeah,
vacation.
yeah.
What's your new destination?
Well, we're going, funny enough, we were going to go on that cruise, but they randomly canceled our trip and sent my friends back all the money. also want to use this guy instead. Okay.
You cannot attack. You cannot target Colonia while there are other models on the field, and with
And I can't attack them because of the...
continuous spell.
Wait, wait. Oh, shit.
Or
It's
something else, but okay.
it's the capital of all.
Yeah. So I just have a gun.
You could have attacked. You could have attacked directly though with your jaws. I need to understand the lore behind Princess Colonia in which the metaphor whatever is involved with dark monsters. Sure. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I just had to look it up through a different website. Never mind, I have seen it now. Okay, that's expensive.
Yeah, I fucked up the combo.
That sounds good to me.
Made up to 2 normal. Yeah. You just summoned one.
Yeah, I didn't know how the caveat. Oh. Oh well.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, now you can trigger.
Hey, I can destroy a card.
No! My defense!
And your life points.
Yeah. I'll take that 500. Thank you. Fine with me.
And now I'm even more surprised as to Princess Colonia being implemented from manga to literal card.
One out of 3 Zeus.
And then along came Zeus.
But it's still 3,000!
Oh, I don't care about
What did I want to say? Yeah, people are concerned about Zeus. Like, people are concerned about Zeus being on 3, but does it really matter?
that. Yeah, like...
Yeah, most folks just use one Zeus.
Yeah.
Either way.
Train!
Oh yeah, now you can use it. Hopefully.
Yeah, I forgot to act like tunes.
And tuna!
Wait, you forgot to activate Zeus?
You only have one.
Yeah.
Here, lightning storm then.
Wouldn't that be possible either? one banishes one of your cards, the other discards one of your opponent's cards. Oh, wait, oh, sorry, not discarding, putting it back.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's placed on top of the deck. You're basically locked.
Yeah, just the same card.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
It was placed on top of your deck, so you keep drawing it. No
Yeah.
choice.
You know
That's
what?
one of- that's
Fuck
one of
you.
the more infamous- that's one of
You know what?
more
Fuck you.
infamous-
You destroyed Zeus. Now his arch enemy appears.
Oh. The fact that any of my cards don't have a 3,000.
He can still return one of your monsters and attacking the other. Oh, yeah. One hopper can be targeted.
Except for this one, also your content.
Oh, wait. Oh, return one. It's not a targeting effect.
Oh,
And you have lost then.
Oh yeah, freaking tune effect.
Yep.
I can't.
Not.
You know what? I'm not even gonna do that. Nope, I'm not even gonna do that.
Just. Wait, what? Wait, oh, I see. I see.
Wait for it.
No, I get it. He just wants to add this. Whatever you do, you're done.
Just wait. Here it goes. Yeah.
There you go.
That's stupid. Curse damn the light. The darkness is better.
What? Sending solar aiming.
Alright, if we keep using those, let me change my deck. Because with the Planet Patrol against those, it might be over too quickly. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let me use. Wait, can I? Yeah, just looking whether I can. Hey, let me just use one of my mini decks.
Let me do two little quick edits.
Wait, what are you doing?
Editing it a little bit.
Ah, okay. I'm gonna edit a little bit. Oh, Link. Huh, this is not I haven't seen in a long while. It keeps going and going and going. Yeah, I'll just go straight to battle phase and then end phase because oh my god. But before I can do anything,
Okay, fuck you.
now we can keep going. No, you're going to that. Where is an immediate loss? Come on.
Fuck you!
Magic cylinder dog!
I have only drawn that one monster and only special traps. So I was kind of breaking.
I finally beat Pog.
Because I've breaked it. But I did say...
Let him have this dog.
I did say I'm using the index of fame.
He killed it. He killed it.
Take it, just unfortunate. I've drawn on one monster. Kind of reminds me of that one duel with Junk a few days ago. Okay, yeah. I just realized that I cannot get to this. No matter what I'm doing. Well, I might have lost, but I do want to try out something if I may. Gonna try a little attack. Okay, your zombie stun is normal monsters only, so you can trigger piercing the darkness. Yeah, let me try. Just to see how it interacts. I want to see how much attack you get out of this effect.
I accidentally hit. I didn't trigger prison by accident. Sorry.
Oh,
I saw zombie signs effect was triggering, so I tried to cancel it, but it was piercing the darkness effect.
no, I really wanted to see how this interacts.
I'm sorry.
Not much I can do. Oh, now you do it.
Like I said, I thought it was zombie signs because that thing kept activating.
Oh.
3,900.
Never mind, it did show me what never mind, it did show me what I wanted to see.
3,900.
The piercing the darkness gets triggered before the aquarium starts. That's what I wanted to see.
Okay.
Because piercing the darkness activated while declaring an attack, and the aquarium set is activated during the battle step. So damage. But I'm lying. Still, I'm choosing to live in the future. But yeah, definitely cannot go with that deck against Colonia because it's literally preventing attacks. The sole mechanic of this meaty deck. Again, maybe fantastic factors outside.
Oof. Again, oof. Monster declares attack. Target not attacking monster. Negate the attack and face. And one face of one monster you control gains. Nope! You're not getting stronger. You had children, you son of a bitch!
Well, it's stronger.
You son of a bitch! Let me slip it what you got. Slurp. What keeper?
Oh no, Dan can go straight for your monster.
Yeah, I draw a trap card.
A trap card of all places.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yes, son.
Wow, now you both can't do anything. There's Stormbots.
But I cannot use. Alright, not this up. Edit the deck after this.
There's so many monsters in this deck, but I don't see any of them. I have one card, I have one monster in my graveyard. Everything else is in my
Oh no. Oh, he can go straight for the kill.
Oh, there.
Nice, no.
Yeah, I haven't done
Besides not knowing how to use this deck properly in the beginning, this is not a bad deck. Now to fix it up a bit because I didn't know properly on this figure how what the holes actually did. So my monsters. Oh, that's right, this one's something like that. there we go. For a moment, it didn't show you guys a table, and I tried to join the table. It said failed to join. And it's like, what they're talking about? Then you joined table 2, and you both suddenly appeared on table 1.
Oh. Oh, okay. But that's gonna simplify things.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, it's the battle of the bullshits, but Togman's to get the lead.
cards, they're all stealthy. And one, 7 cards. There's 1 treasure, 1 monster, and that rest is
Oh wait, sorry. Do you want to go against the? You want to go against the dolls or the Yabel?
I was sitting there
What
clicking
the heck just happened?
I was sitting there clicking the block the spectate and then 10 left.
No, I know. I just realized I didn't ask. Like, Todd, do you want to go against dolls or Yabel?
I definitely cannot find magic key against you, Bell. No.
The dolls it is then.
Yeah. If I would try finding it against you, Bell, I would use advice heavily. Because otherwise it's gonna be really complicated.
Oh fuck. Guess I get out of this.
The old fuck.
Guess I drew this.
Okay, is it still an old fuck now? Doesn't really have feeling okay.
I might fix this.
Nice.
I'm an old man, so I gotta go with this.
Let's see when it's gonna be at face and now we can see. Yeah, now it sucks one card. Let's
Slurp. Slurp.
Oh, another monster. Finally.
Your friend hasn't spied. God damn it! All I could do was banish after this.
Yeah, you can only banish them. Yeah, right, you can only banish.
But actually, let me turn it off. Let me turn this off because he's going like, do you want to ban us? Do you want to ban us, or do you want to ban us? You know what? I realized I fucked myself by turning it off.
No, you must have a monster.
No, I have another card in my hand that I could trigger whenever that I prevent it from activating.
Oh.
Like, did you have any opportunities where you had to draw?
No.
Okay, then it was pointless, but you could guess what I had.
Yeah. But no. Oh, no, wait. No, okay, not drawing, but adding a card. It was just adding another monster.
Okay.
That's about it.
Oh wait, do I not have enough? Oh fuck! I already have 3 copies in the grave. That's why.
Yeah. 3 of them is made it.
Yeah, it's like, why can't I bring out my other card? And it's like, yeah, oh yeah, that card, yeah, it's gone already. Let's try to recover!
Fairy. Oh, man. Oh. What? Can you summon that?
No. Oh.
Do you have a rank 1 or opening
Yeah. But I cannot do anything right now because you have the symbol on you.
Ah, yes, yes.
And let's go talk.
Why? though?
Connection failed. Victory.
You can hear me though, right?
Yes. I have no idea what happened.
But it straight up crashed.
Oh, the game crashed?
Uh, yeah,
Whoa.
that was strange.
Oh, time to boot up the game again. I guess I'm seeing a phantom tog right now.
Must be a connection issue with Yu-Gi-Oh!
Hmm.
Okay, seems to work fine right now. Hmm. That was strange. Shall we try again?
Well, let's do this again.
And if it doesn't, if it happens again, then I might need to call it early. Because I would have no idea how to fix it right away.
Fuck!
Yeah, you finished one British Columbia, and
I had in my deck, I only have Z1.
why?
Wait, did I remove the double copy? Yes, I did. I need to figure out what the...
Really using the only copy together with Link and
I took a gamble. It was not a good gamble.
I can see this. I can totally see this. And I don't know what to tell. Well, at least it's, I got one of the few cases I can use high ritual art.
I hate how like earlier on I was like doing combos left and right, and now I'm just like, frick.
You know what? I don't know.
That's the key unlocking. Counter surfing. You're fucking kidding me!
Okay, I got. Oh god, it might happen again.
Fuck!
My connection here is just fine, but why is it not sucking with Yu-Gi-Oh? I might need to call it after this duel. If it keeps going like this, nah, it's getting too risky. Oh wait, fine.
Okay, time to fix my deck. Because I don't want another gamble like that to happen again. Seriously, I thought, you know what? I should be fine with one copy. I'm doing okay. And then Karma decides to bite me in the freaking ass. You know what? Actually, you know what? I rarely use it. You can get rid of you. Son of a bitch! No wait, no. I think I might be able to not need to take the gamble. No, you don't have fun. Okay. Is it because I said no fun for you?
Yes. You don't get to play with your toys, Dad.
Because you picked the wrong card.
Oh, did
I had the old man in the hand.
Oh, that's a shame.
Don't you kind you son of a bitch! A herald deck!
No, it's something else.
Relinquish!
Yeah, it's relinquish.
Yeah, I can't do anything. It was just really funny to do that.
You son of a bitch!
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're dead now.
Yeah.
That's what you get for freaking. This is what you get for freaking conjuring me. What's the worst? What's the worst that?
Yeah, I can't do anything. Yeah, no, the curse money. It was worth it.
Son of a bitch.
It was worth it. It was funny. Oh my goodness.
This one over so quickly. You took it quick.
Yeah. That's not right. I wanna go. Let's try again.
I feel free. And also because I'm feeling conflicted as well with the constant issues.
Frick! No, Stein!
Oh yeah, I might really have issues right now in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, that's not good.
I'm trying to spectate, but it's still not.
Oh, that's not good.
That's taking way too long.
Well, now I lost my zombie Stein, one of my strongest beaters.
Now it's working on. Okay, it actually worked, but with a heavy delay. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna call it a delay.
Okay.
That's right. If it just keeps going like this right now.
Okay.
Like, okay, I'm able to spectate right now, but it was with such a heavy delay. Jeez.
So you guys want to call it out to this duel? Okay,
Yeah.
give me back my apple. It's the only Apple product I'll ever get. Thank you.
No, I
Why? Okay, fuck you.
Okay, this is now just adding instant trigger.
Yes! Yes, it is! And I'm guessing I know what's coming next.
Okay, Kazan, please keep going.
That's not what we're expecting. Oh, not that one.
It is.
Yeah.
Here, we'll do this.
Okay. Oh. You know what? By the way, you know how I lost my zombie stein?
Yeah.
You want to know what I got in his place?
Link up.
No, you know what? And what I got in his place?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I drew a Keki as a result. You can only do that once per turn, right?
There was not just not once per turn. There was basically just once because
Yeah, my starting hand had one red Keki and Zombie Stein gave me the another. Son of a...
man, someone wants. Someone wants.
You need a monster, I need a combo. I need a combo so I can Zeus and then pull a fucking Majin Vegeta. Normal relinquish. Yeah. I'm losing health slowly now.
On? That's all.
Wait, why? Where's the other? Wait, was it not activating the other effect? Are you kidding me?
Really matter.
At this point, no. Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah, it is.
Well, we're
We're about that time.
yeah. It doesn't matter though. We end up a bit early. We're just ending early by 3 minutes. But yeah, sorry, the stupid shit I came right. This has been fun.
Cool.
I love real
Yeah, I know. Your name is still Art. No, your name is not. You still have to. Wait, what? No, nothing wrong with relinquish anymore.
Now our turn is related to Cody.
Yeah, they no longer suck. But yeah, this is fun. Todd, you're going to a cafe? Yeah, I'll be there in a bit. I gotta grab food. But yeah, it's been fun playing. Talk to you later, Kazam.
Take care.
Okay, chat. As I mentioned, well, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food.
If you're trying to talk, I cannot hear you.
Leave your worries at the door. Leaving already? Wish I could get out of here early.
Original recipes for all to enjoy. Oh, not to your liking. Next time I'll have something that better suits your taste.
Ah, hello there. How sometimes stopping to take a break can help you go further.
Nada! Nada!
Greetings. What can I get for you?
Yeah.
I've discovered something fun in the streamer regarding Cookie One Kingdom.
Oh?
Do you know a streamer called Doorkeeper?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Donkey, but they're doing aren't they supposed to be doing a freaking sponsor stream for Cookie Kingdom?
That was this Thursday.
Oh, okay, already happened. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, what about her?
There's been a really funny thing happening. She's she's just drawn 10. Yeah, she's done 10 cookie pulls just out of fun.
Mm-hmm.
In the that gacha of fate, she's getting Mystic Flower.
Hmm.
Like, why the first 10 pulls?
Oh shit, good on her.
Well, to be fair, she had almost everything because there was an account issue directly from Devsys.
Yeah, yeah.
But it doesn't change the fact that she got this lucky though.
Mm.
Which is a funny thing because so many were just flipping out.
But yeah, I'm not surprised that that's his account. Because when people tend to do the sponsor streams, especially like that, they tend to be given Dev's account or something like that.
Yeah,
Or
that was also the case with this sponsor stream.
like I think the one that comes to mind is like Russian Badger whenever he's doing awards Hank or whatever the company make other games like the planes or whatever shit sponsor stream. He straight up tells that that they do give him a account that like has like all the high tier tanks or planes and like a shit ton of money and like okay just buy what you need and shit like that. And Badger's like yeah no I'm gonna make a new account so I can use the Laura ones because those are more funny.
No.
He does that from time to time, and he mentions how he's given a freaking streamer or a stream. I forgot what the term. No, like the term he uses for the type of account he gets.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. So yeah, I kind of know about that.
And from what I've seen, it was just really, really funny because Mystic Flower he has such a really low weight. Even the gacha.
Yeah, I feel like both Beast and Dragons are gonna have like low chances due to currently only being one.
Difficult to say on the dragon, at least with Battalion Dragon, because he's also available in the normal gacha.
Yeah, but there's only one.
As for Mystic Flower, she is only available in the gacha of fate. Unless something has changed, which I don't know.
Evade now. Stand still.
I'm scissors, you're paper. Sick.
Move it.
Out of the way. Apologies. Sick. Let's hurry it up. As we thought. Please, give me a little bit. Stronger enemies coming in.
I'll take you. Move it.
Thank you for your patronage.
I'll take you.
Take this.
Get out of my way.
What a pain.
A deep clean. Move it. Move, please. Out of my way.
Let's hurry it up. Let me clean this up.
Out of my way.
Shark Nami. Get some rest. I'll handle it.
Here to assist.
Watch out! Over there! Hey! Sick!
I shall follow your orders.
I'm sorry. Don't look at me.
I'm at your disposal. I'm at your disposal.
Okay.
No, I'm starting to feel the tiredness kicking in. Which is really a sign for me to go already.
Okay.
That's sad. Yeah, have a good night.
Oh, good night, Tom.
And thanks for the Yu-Gi-Oh session.
No, well, no problem. No, what? well, okay, let me just open this up. I had to figure out that stupid notification. Oh, another great event. There you go.
Take this. Troublesome. Don't waste your time.
Amateurs.
Take this.
Here to assist.
Get lost! I hope this time.
Understood.
Watch out, please. I'll try to make the cuts clean.
Don't look straight at the moon.
I'll try my best.
Oh, damn it. 1A at least. It's a common engine. Are you kidding me?
you need Bubsex help, just let me know. Mew Mew will always protect you. Should I say, protect you?
I guess I'll just raid someone. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is gonna be it for me for today. I'm gonna be. I'll stream tomorrow. LSS. I gotta put up the votes. I gotta remember that. But yeah. But yeah. But yeah. I hope you enjoyed. And until next time, have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, whatever it is for you. Until then, Knight Cookie out. Goodbye.